action. All the fun and all the games, they all start here with All Stars Cricket. All new experiences for everyone. All over the country. Every session is all-out action all the time. All welcome, all invited. Even mums and dads. Skills, friendships, smiles, dreams. It all happens here. All you need is delivered right to your door. Best of all, it even has your name on it. All the activators are fully trained, and all they want is for us to have a great time. Always. Laugh, ball, catch, throw, try it all. It's time to go all in, all together. And it all starts with All Stars. All you need to get started is at allstarscricket.co.uk. This holiday at Dynamo's Cricket.
Morning all, welcome back to Lord's Day 2 of this championship match in Division 2. Middlesex Day as well, so happy Middlesex Day to all the Middlesex fans out there and the director of cricket as well, of course, Alan Coleman, who's alongside me. Players are out in the middle already, they're keen this morning. We've only just finished nattering about everything Coley. We'll cut to them in a moment, but good morning to you, happy Middlesex Day. And pretty happy day for Middlesex I think yesterday overall, but keen to crack on first thing this morning.
Yeah, most certainly. Good morning to everyone at home and wherever you're watching us from as well. Yeah, I think a day pretty evenly balanced. 100 for 4, 106 for 4. Derbyshire at the moment with 2 Nighthawks in. So going to be a really, really interesting start to the morning session here. Some good batting to come with Madsen, Anderson and Guest, the next 3 in. Middlesex looking to make early inroads with Ryan Higgins.
Prompt start from Middlesex this morning, keen to get on with it I'm sure, and it is a good game bubbling up here. 106 for 4. Those 4 wickets last night, a pretty good way to finish the day for Middlesex in what should be a game where you'd expect, a bit like Old Trafford last week, the ball will be on top for the most part. And this man's usually on top, Ryan Higgins. 3 slips, point, cover and a mid-off. Mid-on, square leg and long leg. And 71 at the moment is the deficit for Derbyshire. 2 out there as night watch, as Coley was saying, and that's going to be so crucial to Middlesex to fire through those. But from a Derbyshire perspective, one if not both of these will be thinking minimum 30 minutes just to really frustrate Middlesex and put some overs on this ball.
And the other interesting part of this morning is Derbyshire have used their heavy roller, so that means Derbyshire's heavy rollers for this game are now done. Very much setting their stall out here to go past Middlesex and build a big lead. And any runs that Derbyshire would have to chase in the 4th innings of this game potentially wouldn't have a heavy roller to use.
That's a lovely ball. How has that taken nothing? Goodness me.
Yeah, Ryan Higgins was out in the middle before the game, just having a look at his lineup and just trying to make sure that he was in tight enough to the batter and the stumps to create some movement. And he's certainly done that this morning. He felt he went a little bit wide yesterday, almost because the ball was swinging, sort of went a bit too wide on his approach, but straightened up a bit this morning, very accurate.
Oh, and that one keeps going in. Not enough though. Obvious as it is to say, this is why Middlesex want these 2 out quickly, because with all due respect to Potts and Aitchison, Higgins and co do not want to be wasting deliveries like that on lower order batters.
No, very true, and you generally do say, as talking about the heavy roller there, you do say that it sort of wears off after about half an hour, kind of anecdotally. So yeah, Middlesex can pick up a couple of wickets here, and Madsen and Anderson walking out with the heavy roller having worn off.
Edged away. just out of reach of the third slip. Managed to grab a couple. 108 for 4 it is. Run us through the heavy roller, the rules and regs on that, as you've just mentioned it, but if you give us a breakdown of what is allowed and the reasons teams may go different ways with it.
So each team gets 2 uses of the heavy roller, 8 minutes each, and can be used at the start of a day's play or in between the innings. So Middlesex haven't used a heavy roller, have won the toss, have lost the toss, batted, have not used the heavy roller. Derbyshire used it in between innings and then have used it overnight. So Middlesex have 2 heavy rolls left of this pitch. Derbyshire don't have any more. That means that Derbyshire will use the light roller, which is the one that you see the ground staff pushing with hand, or sort of a thing you might flatten your lawn with at home as well. So it doesn't generally have a huge amount of impact, but cosmetically makes the pitch look better. Generally, you will say that if the pitch is damp, the heavy roller can in theory bring moisture up to the surface, but this pitch is not damp here. Its moisture content is 25 to 30%, so it's not a wet pitch at all. So that will the teams will be using the heavy roller just to flatten the pitch out and kill any movement.
Roland Jones right on the spot as well. They'll know how crucial these 69 runs are now, one way or the other, for this match. So, sorry, go on. You finish first. I'll come with the questions afterwards.
And the only other time that you may see a team not choose to use the the heavy roller is if there are cracks and there are plates and the pitch is moving, and the heavy roller can sometimes disturb those plates and make the bounce more uneven. That's pretty rare at Lords. It's not a pitch that cracks a huge amount generally. So, but other venues you might not choose to use the heavy roller.
Oh, it's a little uppish to begin with, but he's hit it nicely. It's in front of point, backward point in place, a cover point short might have had some interest, but it's hit nicely and it's secured a couple more. So first morning of the match, you put in, probably wouldn't put Derbyshire in as well. Didn't use the heavy roller. Would there have been a thought to, and if so, why? And if not, why not?
So yeah, are not allowed to use before the first innings of the game. So the pitch will generally be rolled. Kyle McDermott was sitting on the roller yesterday morning around between sort of 10 and 10:15 or so, rolling it before the toss. Then once the toss happens, the pitch isn't touched.
So it did have a heavy roll just before the toss.
Yeah. So all pitches generally on before morning one starts will have a heavy roll before the toss. Once the toss happens, the pitch is then not touched until the game starts, and then overnight the ground staff, or in the morning, the ground staff will run a mower over the pitch again, so it'll be cut to the same height that it is cut to all the way through the game, and that's supervised by the match referee or the umpires. And as I said, you've got the heavy roller, light roller rule in there as well.
So the first point the heavy roller can be used in the match then is the change of innings after the first innings is complete.
Or at the end of day one, before the start of day two, if the team batting first have still batted all the way through. So it does add a really nice tactical part to the game as to when you use the heavy roller. On the pitches that are slightly damper, the heavy roller, or softer on top, will roll the divots out of the pitch. Somebody like Toby Roland Jones here, 6'4", bashing the ball into the surface, it will leave a little dent.
Oh, goodness me. That is a lovely ball. Lift again. Saw one last night do that for Roland Jones as well. That's just natural talent, we should say, before Carl comes up here and clips you around the ear suggesting it's a divot.
Yeah, it definitely is. A bit of a better length there from Roland Jones. I think he's been touched short with a couple. We saw Potts on the back foot punch one through the offside for 3 runs earlier in the over. But that's the length that Roland Jones will want to be hitting, trying to drag the batter forward. It's a good length delivery.
Singleton's finished the over. 112 for 4. Middlesex Day then. Will it be Middlesex's day on the field in cricketing terms? So an FA Cup final at Wembley Stadium in Middlesex on Middlesex Day. Thriller here at Lords as well.
In cricketing terms, Chelsea, Stamford Bridge is actually in Middlesex as well in cricketing terms. Home side almost in the home side at the home of cricket, and the home side at Wembley as well in theory.
It's still the home of football, isn't it?
What, Stamford Bridge?
Wembley. I wouldn't say that to a... Am I allowed to set out your football team on there? You've made no secret of it.
And I will say a Middlesex team in the FA Trophy final, Wealdstone tomorrow as well. We'll just take this moment to say Vice Chair of Wealdstone, Don Wiley, was here yesterday watching. A good Middlesex connection between Wealdstone and Middlesex, and wish them all the best. Angus Fraser often gets down to watch Wealdstone. Ground in Ruislip at the old Ruislip Manor ground. Wish them well. I think they're against Southend tomorrow.
Inside out to mid-off. Even young Faulkner lining it up, the 18-year-old looking back at Aitchison there. Buddy, everything was shaping towards the arm side with the bat face. Kept open, it was something we said a lot with Sam Robson, in particular yesterday. Strong leg side player and loves a clip or a drive through mid-on. Oh. Now, at what point does this start to frustrate? About 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, Higgins causing all sorts of challenges here at the moment for the lower order batter Aitchison, who's obviously been promoted to protect Madsen and Anderson and Guest, who are the next three due in. I'm sure when they do walk out, Middlesex will have some words to say to the batters who've used these Nighthawks.
I mean, what did surprise me actually, and I had to double check it yesterday evening, was that they're the 8 and 9 as opposed to the 10 and 11. So they're fair bats. And that is where, as I said this morning, they'll be thinking at least one of them, ideally both of them, minimum 30 minutes, absolute minimum. If they could see through an hour, one of them, or indeed both of them, it would be a very, very good morning for Derbyshire, and it could make a very big impact on the match.
Good, huge passage of play this. Middlesex early in the morning managed to nick out Potts and Aitchison here and then pick up one of the batters who are scheduled in next. They will feel it's a good morning's work. Don't want to get too far ahead of themselves. I do think in terms of a pattern of a game, I think Middlesex will be looking at this as whatever Derbyshire get in this innings, Middlesex will want to at least replicate in the third innings of the match, and then force Derbyshire almost to chase the 170 that Middlesex got in the first innings. That will be the pattern of play that Middlesex are looking for. Obviously hopeful that they can dismiss Derbyshire for somewhere near Middlesex's first innings total.
As usual, you hear a grumble of Middlesex didn't get enough, or one or two loose shots, but I didn't feel it was particularly untoward yesterday, the innings, and exactly what you've just said, that's why this innings now, whatever this innings is, that's what Middlesex then match. They know the first innings total then is what they have to try and defend there or thereabouts. That generally would be the way that they would hope this game would play out. I'd imagine that it was far from a kick yourself night for Middlesex. Oh, lovely again. spin draws him into it.
I think what will disappoint Middlesex is that we saw that conditions favoured the bowlers yesterday, and that was clear to see all the way through the day. But I think the bit that will disappoint Middlesex is Geddes was out to a short wide one. Duke drove at a full wide delivery, was caught behind. Gohar fended one away from his body. They weren't really bowled out. Holden hitting on the pads, Deploy hit on the pads. Robson nicked off playing a forward defensive. They're dismissals. That in bowler friendly conditions you're gonna get. But the sort of 3 wickets there, and added slightly, Ethan Bosch clipped a leg stump half volley right at the end to mid wicket, which was disappointing when there was a bit of momentum building there. But the damage had been done by that point, and they were almost bonus runs to a degree with the last 2 batters at the crease. But Middlesex will mixed feelings. I think they'll know it was tricky to bat, but also that a few wickets were handed to Derbyshire.
But it's not a day you beat yourself up over, is it? It's a day that you reflect on moments like that. It's not a day where harsh words are needed or stern words are needed.
No, I don't necessarily think so. No, I think Peter Fulton and Lewis Deploy are very clear in their messaging to the team. They've had a very clear outline from this point how Middlesex will go about winning this game of cricket, the type of cricket that's needed to be played, and the mindset that the bowling group need to show here, but then the batting group need to show when they do get their opportunity again.
Oh, now there was a hint of one keeping a fraction low last night outside off, and that one similarly toe in with the bat onto the pad. We saw a good bounce earlier from Roland Jones.
Indeed, that's just caught the bottom of the toe of the bat of Potts there. Dropped it down into his own toe, and the ball rolled away safely. But plenty of encouragement for Roland Jones here. And I think that goes back to the talk, of the pattern of the game that we might see from this point, and the use of the heavy roller. It is generally at Lords, and as the innings progress, that the pitch does tend to keep low.
Lovely shot, just eased away for a single.
Yeah, so the wicket taking threat in the 4th innings of the game at Lords is often the bounce that might stay low. So 170 isn't necessarily always going to be an easy chase. Anything over 150 in the 4th innings of a game might not be an easy chase. And that would be very much in Middlesex's mind at the moment as they look to remove Potts and Aitchison.
Oh, it's a good take down the leg side. Reaching for that a little, but gets it away in front of backward point for more.
Yeah, some width offered up here from Ryan Higgins. Driven away nicely by Potts. Always under control there. Nicely timed away for 4 down to the empty tavern stand. You did ask when that frustration will start to set in, and Higgins had a prolonged period there facing the batter, and his chuntering away to himself there, walking back to his mark. So I suspect that frustration might have just started to tick in for Middlesex's all-rounder.
No ball. Not far from beating the inside edge, but even had it done so, there's a kick of the dirt from Higgins. Yep, and you can see it fully on the face, chewing on the gum. He's not so happy, Higgins.
We'll have a bit of an adjustment of the score card at the bottom there. Was a no ball, that last delivery.
That is a Dots finish. 40 bowls, 119 for 4. Josh Carey's on the sidelines there, on the bench. Oh, he's had a sharp haircut, hasn't he? Let's check for myself for a moment there. He's got a sharp cut around the side. Forward defence, just about from H, not that far forward. Edge just short. Gets through. Higgins low to his right. It's going to go for 4.
Well, the first time Middlesex have found the outside edge this morning. Aitchison playing slightly all round that one. Oh, touch and go, whether that's carrying to Higgins or not. Gets a finger on it. Probably an umpire's call, I reckon, if that's international cricket. If Higgins grabs that, I suspect the umpires and third umpire would have been all over it. But runs away for 4 runs. Takes Aitchison to 11. Derbyshire to 1, 2, 3 for 4.
Given the staggering of the slips, it was 4th slips catch really, wasn't it? That we could say would have carried for Higgins. There you go, he's looking at his finger now. That was my concern. That when you're going down and across like that, it's his bowling hand as well, and it's his bowling fingers that he's having a look at. Seems okay, not calling for the physio.
Play a miss from Aitchison. Finishes the 41st over of Derbyshire's innings. Derbyshire 1, 2, 3 for 4. Producer Danny desperate for a wicket before Derbyshire score another run for the infamous 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Is that a crow nearly taking out our camera there? A few of those over the years, haven't we? In fact, it was Ryan Higgins down at Hove, wasn't it, that smashed on into a seagull, which fortunately survived to tell the tale. Squawk about the tale, anyway. It was Higgins and Simpson batting together, if I remember. T20. The museum here at Lord's has the. Was it a robin? A sparrow. It's still on top, stuffed and placed on top of the ball that killed it in a morose part of the museum at the MCC. There's the crow. Watch out for the camera. You've never seen that in the museum. It's one of the most I don't know, maybe it's just me, it says something about me perhaps, that for me it's probably one of the most famous things in the museum. Never mind the ashes, the urn, any of that.
Is it a robin or a sparrow? You're still not sure though, are you?
I'm going sparrow. Yeah, poor little thing. 1930s I reckon it was. They stuffed it and placed it on top of the the ball that killed it and put it in the museum.
Who would have thought a museum would cover both cricket and taxidermy?
Some say they go hand in hand, really. Faulkner making the stop at points. Probing still. The patience will be starting to run thin. 124 for 4. For Derbyshire, this will be a delight. Plenty of cameos so far. Starts for everybody, but to have Potts and Aitchison, 2 up the order, ahead of Madsen, ahead of Anderson, ahead of Guests. They would have been the 8 and 9 to be chipping in and taking overs off this ball, or putting overs into this ball.
That scorecard will be something that heartens Middlesex. High score of the Derbyshire innings at the moment is Potts with 25. The high score of the Middlesex innings was Robson with 31. So I think it perhaps just shows that the bowlers are always in the game here. And there's always a delivery that might just move off the surface or through the air, cause the batter some problems.
Driven just fine of Faulkner. He's given a hard chase here, probably to the longest point of the ground, just where the angle of that rope is. The ball's going to pop over for 4.
Very lovely shot here from Potts. Full from Roland Jones. Touch fuller than he wants to be there. Very well driven up to extra cover for 4 runs by Potts. He looks very organised for his 29 runs so far. Just shy of the top score of the match at the moment as well. He came in slightly earlier than he normally would for Derbyshire, but certainly no mug with the bat. He's playing a very fine innings here for the away side.
Side edge down to Zafar Gohar there to end the over. 5 off it and 29 for 4.
It's the first change of the morning. Navya Sharma, selected yesterday for England Lions, going to join the attack from the nursery end, replacing Ryan Higgins. Sharma's been impressive so far this season. Got the ball to swing last night as well, so 0 for 21 from his 6 overs so far, but the man of the moment from Old Trafford. That spell turned the game for Middlesex. On the morning of day 3, the morning of day 2 here. Middlesex hoping for much more of the same.
Swing straight away.
Touched on the swing. Sharma throwing that one up there. That ball has certainly moved away from Potts. Big drive from Derbyshire's right-hander. Misses out. There is a point set back on the rope as well. So 3 slips in place. Deep point cover mid-off for Sharma for that away swinger.
Yeah, it's often said that pace will do for the tail, but equally the alternative theory, and perhaps the more dominant one, is spin. Toss it up there and eventually they'll hit one up. So Zafar Gohar will come into the picture at some point, you'd have thought. But again, this isn't a 9, this isn't a 10 and 11, this is an 8 and 9. So let's be wary of going to Gohar too early with that theory. If this Sharma spell from the nursery end doesn't break this partnership, then you'd imagine it will be Gohar next at the bottom of the slope. Oh, good take by Duke. That just tailed on the keeper.
Yeah, a little bit going on with this delivery. Short one from Sharma. That's nipped back up the slope and continued to swing after. A lovely bit of work on the half volley from Middlesex wicketkeeper Harry Duke there. Big dive. Big leg left glove on the ball.
Oh, flared it. Through it goes to the keeper. Yeah, going back to that bumper, Nick Compton had spoken to me about it years ago, playing abroad and playing here in England with the bouncer, and that was the perfect example of it, really. Now, Compton said if you're playing a bouncer in England, you have to duck, because if you sway it, that ball can still move and it can follow you, a bit like the Matrix, as that one would have been, had he have tried to sway inside the line of that one, when you consider how far outside of off stump it pitched.
We've spoken before, the bounce at Lords here is a bit skiddier than at some other grounds, so it is a tricky one to line up.
Oh, so close. Well, there we go. Up the slope again.
Hands on head for everyone here. Bowler Sharma swinging that one, nipping it back up the slope. Very, very tight leave by Derbyshire's Potts. Moves so much that keeper Harry Duke, might just see him at the bottom of the screen, has to dive across and save it one-handed. Fantastic piece of bowling from Middlesex's young seamer. Still no luck, and Potts survives.
That's good again. That one as such was almost straightening, I think. And the 44th, 130 for 4. This is the one that came back to the off stump.
Sharma showing off all his skill here. That's the first one. That nip back, beautiful bit of work. And then this one going the other way down, using the slope this time to find the outside edge of Potts' bat. Just showing the skill that young Sharma has. Another bowling change from that end, the pavilion end, as we can see there in the shot. Ryan Higgins switching ends. Trying to have a go at Potts from the pavilion end this time. Replaces Roland Jones. Roland Jones 1 for 46 from his 15 so far.
Oh wow, look at that comeback. Down the slope it goes, and down the hill goes the leg stump. A beaut from Higgins.
An inspired bowling change from Captain Duploy brings Sharma on from Higgins' end, swaps Higgins up to the pavilion end, and there he is using that slope. Ball nips back to Potts, who we were praising Potts in the last few overs about how well he's lined up that ball, but that one has swung back in, nipped back down the slope. That's leg stump, you can see disappearing off towards keeper Duke, and a beautiful piece of bowling from Middlesex's all-rounder. 3 for 38 for Higgins now. Potts out for 31. Derbyshire 130 for 5.
Wayne Madsen through the pavilion gates, a familiar sight for Middlesex watchers over the years. One of his early games, one of his early knocks for Derbyshire was against Middlesex way back in 2006 now, I guess, 2007. Still going strong. Yeah,
what a brilliant player Wayne Madsen is and has been for Derbyshire over a number of years now. Jiggled around in the batting order, would have found himself at 5, I think, but obviously with the couple of additions slid in ahead of him to protect him from last night. Wanders out at 7. A very strong group coming out here for Derbyshire with Madsen, Anderson and then the keeper Brooke Guest. So the challenge continues for that man, or those two men on screen. Lewis Deploy on the left, Ryan Higgins on the right, but beautiful piece of bowling to get Middlesex's first breakthrough of the morning.
Had 2 in 2 last night, didn't he, Higgins? A drop catch by the skipper, who probably a little over enthusiastically went across second slip, I think it was. He was at third, and probably was Robson's catch, but Deploy going for it from third. They're talking again now, at least, Deploy and Higgins. Well, Deploy's talking. Down the track comes Madsen, almost Deploy-esque. Anderson didn't like that last week when Deploy was walking down the pitch for him first few balls. He soon realised, I think, that Deploy just does that to everybody.
And this movement from Madsen just shows, A, it shows his experience, but B, just shows the conditions and the challenge that faces the batters here. Walk down the wicket to his second and third deliveries that Higgins has bowled him. There will be a little look from keeper Harry Duke here as to whether he comes up to the stumps just to stop that from happening. Higgins happy at the moment. But Madsen, that proactivity of his footwork, just trying to unsettle Ryan Higgins' length.
A run. Chopping the single just in front of Deploy at mid-off. Wicket and a single to end the over. 131 for 5. And here's the wicket. That's first class score for Potts.
Yeah, joint high score of the game. Dismissed for 31 there, same as Robson for Middlesex, got 31 opening the innings, but an absolute beauty from Higgins. Swing and then followed down the slope off the pitch, removing that leg stump. And that's one that the social media team will enjoy. Always like seeing a stump come out of the ground, don't they?
I was disappointed they didn't pick up yesterday my Bash to Bosch clip though. Just needed Ian Bishop in the box, and you'd have had Bish Bash Bosh. Close. Is it doing too much? Yes, says the umpire. Swinging sharply back in. They had a big shout yesterday evening.
Look at disbelief there from bowler Navia Sharma. His first delivery to Madsen. Big in swinger. Nips back up the slope as well. Let's hit front pad, back pad. I mean, umpire must just think that's doing too much and going down. But that is an eye-opener for Madsen. The skill that young Sharma has with the ball.
Oh, nearly toe-ended into the stumps. Not toe-ended it into his toe. Flex to point.
Lovely work from Navia Sharma this. What a great contest. The experience of Wayne Madsen. You see him there just gesturing on screen that one's gone away from him. We've seen it all from Sharma. We've seen in swing, a pitched up delivery, a short one, and then the away swinger. What a great contest we have here.
Short ball to end the over, 131 for 5. Should it have been 131 for 6? The answer is probably yes. I admit, on first instincts, I thought perhaps you could see too much of off and it's swung too much, it's going down leg, but when you see just how far back he's pinned there, I think Sharma had a very good shout.
Indeed, Madsen beaten all ends up there by Middlesex's seamer, but survives the enthusiastic appeal. Umpire Simon would have not quite convinced that was hitting, or not as convinced as you were that was hitting the stumps.
Oh, another in-swinger. It's driven away for 4. It's a lovely shot that from Aitchison. Another pitched up delivery from Higgins there, searching for the same ball that got Potts in the previous over. Aitchison more than up to the task there. Big drive through cover for 4. Up in the air and short. I think he'd taken the bottom hand off the bat.
Yeah, that one's moved the other way. Just held its line on the slope. Aitchison, seen that a couple of times this morning, haven't we? Trying to hit the ball into the leg side and having to straighten. Leading edge there, fall short of Ethan Bosch running in at cover.
I think he did actually. I think what it was he just softened the hands, didn't he? Almost checked the shot. That's away, and away at pace as well. Another boundary.
Higgins on the fuller side again, just punched up the slope there from Aitchison. Very nicely controlled shot. Might we say that Middlesex just a tad guilty here, Ryan Higgins just a tad guilty of searching for this wicket of Aitchison here. Just showed with Potts, if you get enough balls in the right area challenging the stumps, and Sharma's shown with Madsen as well, if you get enough balls just challenging the stumps, you can let the pitch and the conditions do the work.
We did say he's not a happy Higgins.
Yeah, fiery Zimbabwean born Ryan Higgins there. Obviously, slight change of rules now. You're not allowed to throw that ball unless the batter is clearly attempting the run. You get in a lot of trouble if you do. Clip doing the rounds recently. I think it was Shane Warne bowling against India where he kept throwing the ball back at the batter. Short one from Higgins to end the over. Aitchison practices the pull shot up into the mound stand with a smile on his face. Aitchison just getting the better of Ryan Higgins here. Derbyshire 1-3-9 for 5.
Oh, what a ball. How many times have we said that in this game?
What a ball indeed. Madsen down the pitch again. Turned all ends up by young Sharma. Angle in, seam away. Bit of swing on that as well. It's kept going. Great piece of work behind the stumps by Harry Duke to tidy up. Said that I felt that Aitchison was getting the better of Higgins from the other end. I think Sharma's in front at the moment in this battle.
Chab's down on that one. Down the ground it goes. Deploy, not giving up on it. Managed to run 3. For the old boy. He's on to 4 from 14. Call up, of course, for Sharma and Geddes since we last sat together. The Lions call up for the pair of them.
Yeah, and England Lions recognising the talent that you can see on your screen at the moment with Navia Sharma. He's obviously been in the England programmes, played in the Young Lions a couple of summers ago, made his debut in that series. Been called up again, well, this time for the England Lions, very highly rated.
That's fizzed back in. High up on the back leg, as you'll see from where Aitchison is rubbing.
Yeah, it's back into the big right arm seamer. Aitchison catches him on the thigh. England bowling scout Ray Baker, former Surrey bowlers here. He was here yesterday, he's here again watching young Sharma today. Very much on the radar for England.
.42 for 5.
Big swing from Higgins to Madsen again. Just keep your eye on keeper Duke here. suspect there'll be a bit of an internal debate here from those out on the field as to whether Duke comes up to the stumps to stop Madsen coming down. Obviously the challenge of that is the ball is moving through the air, especially, and slightly off the pitch as well, so it does make it hard for the keeper to come up at times. Bowler Higgins in that instance will almost want certainty that if he catches the outside of Madsen's bat that the keeper is going to catch it, and that is slightly more challenging standing up to the stumps than standing back, so content at the moment to let Madsen move around with the keeper back, but keep an eye on it, that may change.
That's a lovely shot. Dancing to the pitch of that one, Madsen.
Madsen walks down the wicket here. Higgins, we were just talking about that, skips down. Higgins into his pads, beautifully clipped down towards the tavern stand for 4 runs. Just a touch straight there from Higgins. And here's the move we were talking about. You'll see it on your screen in a moment. Helmet being run on. Keeper Harry Duke just grabbing his helmet from Seb Morgan there, the 12th man. He's going to be up to the stumps to stop Madsen coming down the pitch. This creates a new problem for the Derbyshire batter. Now has to stay in his crease, or if he chooses to move out, he takes the risk that if he misses it, Harry Duke is in the game. Challenge here for Higgins is to maintain bowling that same top of the stumps length delivery. Sometimes when the keeper comes up, the bowler does subconsciously get dragged a little fuller. So Higgins' challenge is just to maintain that length, try and hit the bails. Captain Deploy just taking the ball here to umpire Illingworth, sit in the bottom left hand corner of your screen. So what we're doing here is Illingworth will be saying to Liz Deploy, do you want us to put this through the rings? Middlesex limited to how many times they can ask. So we'll keep an eye out here as to what happens. Umpire Simon Widdop's obviously got hold of the rings, and they'll see there's one ring that it can't fit through and one ring that it should. And there you go, it's passed through pretty easily. But you always feel that's a bit of a gamble, don't you, that that if that ball, the ball is swinging, we have seen it move, if that ball doesn't go through the rings and they change it, you're not guaranteed to get a ball that will swing.
Let's finish 146 for 5.
Tempter from Sharma to start his over to Aitchison there. Still doing a very good job. 46 balls now. The Derbyshire fast bowler has soaked up here for his 19 runs.
Now throwing himself at that at cover was Max Holden. Hands on heads.
It was certainly in the air. Big drive. Max Holden diving away to his top left with his right hand. Unable to hold on. Got a good hand on it, but a very difficult chance. Save that David Raya from Max's football team, Arsenal, would have been proud of there, I think. Saved 4 runs, but single for Derbyshire.
Cup final days, just tipped that one over the bar there, Max, hasn't he?
Short of Higgins there. Did say in the last over, I feel that Sharma's just getting the better of Madsen here. Plays that really nicely though, soft hands, fall short of Higgins at gully.
Shark could stop, then get back for a second though as it bounces away from deploy. Checking back in again, a single to finish. 150 up for Derbyshire, 150 for 5.
Top of your screen there, bowling change for Middlesex into the attack. Number 66, Ethan Bosch, for his first look this morning from the pavilion end. Picked up his first wicket last night. South African seamer, just the South African batter of Wayne Madsen.
Chipped again. We saw that a few times yesterday morning, didn't we, from Middlesex?
The pitch looked maybe a touch slower yesterday morning than it is now, but we did see that a few times with Geddes and Robson early on, just mistiming the ball looping, falling short of the Derbyshire ring fielders. This one slightly aerial from Madsen, but well short of deploy at mid-off.
thought he bowled well yesterday, Bosch. Felt like he perhaps had to adjust a little bit in the game against Durham to the Lord Slope, first appearance here. But significantly improved performance yesterday.
And coming back from a hamstring injury which he picked up at the start of March as well, so a little bit short of cricket coming in, but being managed carefully by coach Peter Fulton.
That'll be 4.
Drifted too straight here. Bosch into the hip of Madsen. Madsen very strong through the leg side, as we've seen. He already seen a boundary up to the Tavern stand off his legs. This one slightly squarer than that first boundary, but 4 again. Takes Madsen's score to 15. And Bosch, yeah, hamstring injury at the start of March. Return to fitness, obviously with Middlesex all summer for all formats of cricket as well. So we'll play a big part in the T20s that are coming up very, very soon. But very much part of a strong Middlesex bowling group on show here.
Dabbed. Higgins at gully. Middlesex look rueful. 3 are taken.
I think this may have carried to Higgins. Yeah, I think it probably did. Quite upright that. That's carried probably just at foot high. Didn't quite get a hand to it. Would have been a handy one for Middlesex, but 3 added to the Derbyshire total.
Off the pads. Jukes the man scampering, but that's one of the lowest points of the ground there, if not the lowest.
Eventful over here. Bosch into the legs of Aitchison. Big bit of pad on that one as it runs away for 4 runs. Takes Derbyshire to 161 for 5 now. Inching closer to that Middlesex first innings total, just 16 behind it now.
Grey skies over there. Immediate threats in the skies around us. Grab again that.
Just like to see Middlesex just get back to bowling some dot balls here. Really simple thing to say, I know, but just build some pressure, challenge the forward defensive of both Madsen and Aitchison here, to get the sense that after Higgins got that wicket of Potts, perhaps a little bit of searching for a second wicket of the morning.
For a couple they'll get.
As a result, that's Madsen's sort of 10th run. Clips that up for 2 runs into the leg side. It's sort of Madsen's 10th run of the morning through the leg side here. I'd just like to see Middlesex just go back to trying to hit the top of the bails of the off stump. Build a little bit of pressure on this Derbyshire pair. Challenge the forward defensive. And when they do find some seam movement, you'll be in the game from that point. But the leg stump half volley is a leg stump half volley on any surface.
It's better. Handcuffs off. A bit of bite for Sharma off the surface. Off a bead of sweat. A moment of thought for Madsen. 14 the difference. First inning scores at the moment. Good strike rate as well for Madsen, 20 from 32. Richardson more than a nuisance at the other end, but Madsen got clear of one of the night watch. They desperately love to get past him before he gets set. It's 52nd over, so you'd fancy it'll do a bit throughout. It won't particularly stop swinging. We've seen it from Sharma in recent overs. The seam movement you'd fancy will be there again all day today. A little bit of width from that point has just been set back. Sharma, for Sharma. Gohar's the man sent back, so a single taken. On 64 for 5, end of the 52nd, hour and 10 minutes into this second day. An hour and 10 minutes into breakfast in the bowler's bar. What did you have for breakfast this morning, Coley?
Wandering from Paddington Station this morning and might have stopped to get a bacon roll on the way in.
You didn't stop in the bowler's bar though?
No, I didn't stop in the bowler's bar.
If you did, I was about to say, where's mine? Over! Not out. 4 more. Again, 4 more that are a nuisance for Middlesex. The manner of it, as opposed to the batter.
Wide from Bosch. Madsen throwing the whole of the kitchen sink at that one. Thick outside edge, flies well over the slips for 4 runs.
Madsen's approach tells a story though, doesn't it? There's 9 runs of the difference between the innings, but the way Madsen's gone at this from the off, he's playing this as though he's there for a short time. He's there for a good time, not a long time. There you go again. No contact on that one, and he feels he's missed out. Well, we saw Bosch pick one up, didn't we? Similar ball, looking for the short boundary, but Madsen's mindset's clear here. If I were Middlesex, I don't think I'd mind that. I think I'd be more perturbed if Madsen were thinking I'm settling down here for at least the next 30 overs to the second new ball.
Certainly looking to make some things happen here. Derbyshire's number 7 today.
So I think that's a free pass. You're down at 7, you can go out and give it a bash.
It's better from Bosch, that. Through to the keeper, Lee from Madsen. Just be... the South African seamer here will just be keen to settle in. As I said, build some dots, build some pressure.
Zafar Gohar charges in from mid-off. Put the pressure on the fielder. If he'd have picked that up cleanly first time, there'd have been a chance. He hangs his head backwards as he walks back to the fielding position. It was a risky single, that one. Gohar's dropped back from mid-wicket to deep square. Length ball, thick edge, backward a point. For 3 here. Faulkner giving a good chase, and As he slides and picks himself up the back for the third. It's only 2 for 5. Swinging. And fancy footwork from Bosch. South Africa are at the World Cup this summer. Don't think there's any South Africans playing over the back of the grandstand at that place called Wembley today, though. 72 for 5. Lucas Radebe was a big name South African in the Premier League, wasn't he, years ago?
Benny McCarthy?
Absolutely.
Blackburn, wasn't he? Safa Gohar into the attack. You said it earlier on that Captain Deploy might be keen to get the left arm spinner into the attack, specifically to the lower order batters.
Well, you mentioned Shane Warne. His motto always was, if it seems, it will spin. I'll be hoping the great man's correct. His commentary box is just a few down from us here, isn't it? There he is, isn't it? Shane Warne commentary box, a few boxes down from us. That's the TMS box with the window next to us, the BBC and next door on radio duties today. We'll run along from that, but yeah, Shane Warne commentary box. If it seems, it'll spin. Over to Gohar.
Nice start from Gohar. I do think Derbyshire will look at this as a win. From their perspective, the fact that an hour and 15 minutes into the morning session managed to work their way through Middlesex's seamers, who you thought would have been the threat this morning. And having their first look at the spin of Gohar, driven out Navia Sharma on the cover boundary, brings Madsen on to strike.
See by how the way he's played that, it's a good shot, nothing wrong with the shot, but he had to adapt it, didn't he? And Gohar liked it as well. There was a bit of purchase in the surface there.
Well, you had the sense that Madsen was looking to hit this a little bit with a little bit more with a straighter bat. Ends up having to slash it away to point. It's a deep point, as it were, but plenty of encouragement from Middlesex's left arm spinner. Short leg. Caleb Faulkner comes out into the offside. It's just going to drop down into catching extra cover position. Slip in place still, Ryan Higgins at slip.
There's something out there for him, isn't there? This could be the matchup. To begin with, obviously they'll dearly love Madsen, as we've been saying, but just getting past Aitchison and trying to get through the rest of that middle order. A little bit of whip. Has he got him? Appeals all round. Not out is the answer. Gohar went first for the catch. Duke went for the stumping.
I was watching live and my head went towards the mound stand here, thinking that Aitchison had got a bit of it. Good work from Harry Duke. There was movement at the back foot, but looks like it was up and down in time. If it just lifts up there, comes back down. Lovely bit of work from Middlesex wicketkeeper on loan from Yorkshire.
Snow quickly settled on there. Feels like this could be the groove of things to come now, for certainly through to lunch. Gohar from the nursery end, and then rotate the seamers from the pavilion end. Roland Jones, you'd have thought, would be itching for another go. The top end before lunch. Higgins went up there and got the wicket this morning. Probably want to go at the top end, but he's just finished up at the nursery, so he'll have to join the queue. So I imagine it'll be back to Roland Jones after Bosch. 40 minutes until the interval. Middlesex looking for at least a couple more this morning, I think. Then try and topple it just after the interval. And in weighing up the first innings, we mattered a little earlier for viewers that weren't with us about the Middlesex first inning score. It's not a day to particularly beat yourself up over one or two shots that maybe individuals will say, okay, that was a little loose, but overall it was a day for the bowlers as it is again today. And I remember my feeling was, if Middlesex get to 250, they'll be happy. If they get to 300, they'll be over the moon. But Derbyshire themselves, there'd have been a couple of points where they'd have been thinking no more than 150. For a couple here because it's into the gap. A couple they'll get.
You just saw before that delivery, Bosch, as he was walking back to his mark, was just kind of gesturing with his hand that he's not quite found his line yet. He was wide with the first delivery, too straight with the previous delivery, sorry, and too straight with that one as Madsen clips it through mid-wicket for 2 runs. Running in really hard here, Bosch, but just hasn't yet settled into a line.
He's wide, pushing it back in with the slope. And Jones working on the ball there at mid-on, a good man to turn to if he needs any thoughts on the slope and advice, but a lot of that will be done before the game, not during spells in particular during the game. He's got deploy also at mid-off. It seems as though he knows pretty well prior to their coming together here at Middlesex. There you go, wide on the crease again, and back in. 176 for 5. And just going back to those totals, I'm sure Middlesex will be saying something along those lines to themselves. At this stage here, come on, no more than 250. Ideally, they might make the 300, and again, that's then over to Middlesex for day 3. You've got to hit 300 and set them nearly 200 to win.
As we said earlier on, that seems to be the objective from here, is whatever Derbyshire score in this innings, Middlesex will need to score in the 3rd innings of the game, and then force Derbyshire a tricky 4th innings chase. I think you're right. Middlesex would take anything. 240, 250. Probably bite your hand off for that at the moment. And up at least another one here. I'd like to see the end of Aitchison. It's fair to say. I don't think Middlesex will be too disappointed to bowl spin straight away at Martin Anderson, who's due in next for Derbyshire. So a few little bits at play.
It slip. Max Holden, I was about to say, he's a short extra cover. There he is. More fancy footwork. Big weekend of sport in North London. The FA Cup today. Arsenal have a game on Monday. Just feels like it's changed things a little bit, Gohar's introduction here. Giving the batters something more to think about. Not that they didn't have enough to think about with the seam and the swing.
Yeah, settling in nicely here. Zafar from the nursery end. Got a couple to grip on the slope already. Encouraging signs.
Maiden. None for 2. From 2 for Gohar. 76 for 5. Nicely played. It's probably the skipper giving chase. Got a couple. Thinking about the third, but they come actually. Good from Madsen. I didn't think that he was going to give it up. Feeling that might have been close to the direct hit. Balls follow up. 3 did push Derbyshire into the lead. Lead of 2, 5 wickets standing. Minutes until the interval. This partnership's ticked along to 49. Pretty good time. Madsen doing the majority of the heavy lifting. Just a little bit wide on that one again. Beautiful shot from Aitchison.
Spoke a moment ago that looks like Bosch has just struggled to find a line, a consistent line from the pavilion end. A drive from Aitchison up to the grandstand for 4 runs to bring up their 50 partnership between Madsen and Aitchison. 53 runs from 73 balls. Derbyshire 183 for 5.
was saying, Madsen's done the heavy lifting of it, hasn't he? But that 4 rattles them through past that half-century mark. Two slips, they're just orchestrating Gully to come across now to mid-wicket. Is that an encouragement from the skipper who's just spoken to him to get that ball a little bit straighter than he's had it? 5-4 field, slip's going to move to Gully. Second slip's going to move to Gully. That's the straighter ball, just a little too straight, overcompensating.
I think so. I think that field change, further man into the leg side, probably just indicates a shift in target dismissal. 2 slips and a gully and an offside stack field. Generally, obviously, trying to keep as many dismissals in play as possible, but you're looking for a nick off. Slightly more split field, looking to bowl straighter, brings bold and LBW into play.
Bumper to get out of the over, 183 for 5. "30 minutes to lunch." Westerly wind blowing in. So far the time will tell us. Two taken. Been a flight on that from Gohar. Sweepers back to just a single. It's almost a game of cat and mouse at the moment for Middlesex. Gohar's going to try and bring extreme control back to the situation whilst also carrying that threat of the breakthrough, and Derbyshire will feel that he is their greatest threat at the moment. Ball hitting its 60th over soon.
The over 187 for 5, Derbyshire from 58 overs. see on the left of your screen there, it's the bowling change that Kev, you accurately predicted a few overs ago. Bosch out of the attack, 1 for 46. And that man on the screen, Roland Jones, into the attack. The spell this morning already from the pavilion end before he was swapped out for Higgins, who took a wicket very early on in his spell from that end. Often a man for the moment for Middlesex, and Middlesex very much hoping that Roland Jones steps up here. Aitchison on strike.
Good start. Crucial spell this for Middlesex. Roland Jones go hard together with the ball. It's got a little bit of swing in it for the quicker bowlers. A little bit of spin in it for go hard, but it's got that seam movement as well for Roland Jones. And 1 for 46 so far.
You just sense here, we've seen it so many times, those that follow Middlesex. Roland Jones, if he can nick out Aitchison here, get himself on a bit of a roll and then cause some problems for the new batter, could look very different before lunch.
Full and driven back down the ground. I thought that was going to clatter into the stumps. It's beaten them. They'll take 2. That time he does pick out the stumps. A little bit of width, and that is bulleted through the covers. It's a 37, Aitchison.
Seen a few of these from Aitchison this morning, very full from Roland Jones there. Driven up to the cover boundary for 4 runs. Disappointment for Middlesex's leading bowler. He'll be looking to bash away at the length that he's used to.
Top of off stump, he's punched it back down the ground. They've taken 2 more.
You do just get the sense, I've said it before, that Middlesex just chasing this a little bit. Haven't been disciplined enough just to maintain a top of off stump line and length here. Especially the seam bowlers, looks like they've searched for it to swing and move off the surface and not built enough pressure. A slight fielding change here. Ryan Higgins at gully comes out into mid wicket.
59 bowls on 96 for 5. 20 minutes until lunch. Higgins coming on to replace Gohar. Warner stand, the bottom of it. Furthest point away from the pitch in this game, indeed. Warner regulars. They know what they like and they like what they know.
You see his head and his fingers just pointing at the bottom of the screen there. Ryan Higgins into the attack, replacing Gohar. 3 overs for the left arm spinner. Higgins back on at Aitchison. Had his success, the sole wicket for Middlesex this morning from the pavilion end, but Higgins having another look from the nursery end. Field split a bit more spread, deep point.
Oh, that's a beaut. Goodness me. A smile on Aitchison's face.
I think this ball will just describe Middlesex's disappointment at the lack of consistency they've shown this morning with the ball. It's an absolute beauty from Ryan Higgins. Beats Aitchison. That would have beaten anyone. Ball ends up. I don't think it matters what number you bat. A beautiful delivery, and just Middlesex haven't been able to maintain that. Not expecting every ball to move like that through the air or off the pitch. But certainly haven't bowled enough deliveries that are in that area.
That was there or thereabouts again, and you could see the indecision from Aitchison. Feet hadn't really gone anywhere. The bat was brought down injudiciously and squirted single past the stumps off the inside edge.
On the money straight away, Higgins to Madsen. Keeper Duke up to the stumps, keeping Madsen, who's on 33, in his crease. And a couple of deliveries so far here from Higgins that have been on the money.
Another inside edge, another one that doesn't end up on the stumps.
Yeah, Higgins in it off stump here. That ball nips back up the slope. Thick inside edge. Madsen didn't drag it onto his stumps, unfortunately, for Middlesex.
There and the close on a 200. On 9 for 5. Dodgy again. And put down again. There's the reaction from Faulkner. Face from Roland Jones.
Brings up the 200 for Derbyshire. Thick outside edge then. I think we'll just see, just diving away to his left, Faulkner. Did carry. Disappointment for Middlesex. Seen a couple of those this morning. Ryan Higgins involved in a couple that have carried very, very low. You feel those are chances that Middlesex need to take.
Nice use of the feet. And pressure on the fielder mid-on. Ethan Bosch. Yeah, that's been a little bit of the story this morning, isn't it? What chances there have been, either half chances or put down.
We've had that one LBW shout on Madsen, which looks very, very close. One that's just about carried to Higgins that he got a finger on. One for Faulkner there, the Holden chance at cover. All pretty challenging chances.
Now slapped. Do 4 more. In the air between point and cover. I was looking to see how close the fielder would be.
I think this flew well past. Width from Roland Jones. Another boundary for Aitchison up towards the cover region. Miss from Roland Jones wide. Just looks like Middlesex's seamer here. Roland Jones needs something to get himself going here, doesn't it? Might need to have a word with the batter and get in a bit of an argument or something just to get his blood boiling.
That might do it. Hit him over mid-wicket. Hasn't got hold of it really, but it's a short boundary, so he'll get 4. But that is a 50 for Aitchison, sent in as a night watch last night. 50 from 81. Raises the bat around Lords. Been a fine knock from Derbyshire's perspective. 7th for. Solid strike rate, but 132 incredibly frustrating minutes for Middlesex. And that's the most crucial role that he's played. Said that might be the ball that fires up Roland Jones. That's a beaut to follow up.
Yeah, very handy innings here from Aitchison. And that's the ball that Middlesex haven't bowled enough today. It's quite simple really. Ball to challenge the top of the off stump, allow the pitch or the swing to take its hold. Just haven't been consistent enough in that area. A scorecard that tells a tale. Boundaries very, very strongly hit through the square cover region. Just offering too much width to the Derbyshire batter from the Middlesex perspective. But a very fine hand Aitchison has played here for Derbyshire.
Another Jaffa from Higgins. Duke's going to have to be sharp behind the stumps.
Great challenge for the wicketkeeper here. Seamed away. Probably won that in the chest, I think. The Middlesex on loan keeper. Tough Yorkshireman behind the stumps.
Well, it's a tough task, isn't it? Come and keep here at Lords for the first time. Think, okay, Duke comes here with Yorkshire, and at least he knows the Yorkshire bowlers. He doesn't know the track, he doesn't know the slope, he doesn't know the Middlesex bowlers, but he's doing a fine job, isn't he? He
is a bit of a, I mean this in a most respectful way, a bit of a throwback almost as a keeper. Many senses.
Scruffy looking.
You said that, not me.
In front of Gully. A couple more.
As I say, a bit of a throwback. You see a lot of keepers now who, the modern ilk, very sort of stylish with the bat, and Harry Duke looks like he's very, very tidy with the gloves, very skilled wicketkeeper. And when he bats, he scores in what you might call the traditional ways that you would expect a wicketkeeper.
He's hit that off stump, and that's part of the frustration. It's got through them as well, nearly a collision. It just caught the shin of Gohar. It might have been off just the rope, actually, the way he rolled.
See, into out again. It's a straight delivery, that one for Aitchison, but you've seen that bat path has come into out across the ball a lot. That when he gets enough on it to beat Gohar and Sharma, who've chased the ball away there for 4 runs.
Throw comes in, but they'll be safe. He's keeping it on the stumps, Higgins. They've scored off the stumps. All those deliveries, that's the frustration of the night watch at the moment for Middlesex. Boundary did hit off stump. 218 for 5, 62 bowled. Now, did that last over proved to be his last for now. It looks as though it is, and it's going to be a change of ends for Gohar. That's for the move from deploy.
I think that's caught everyone by surprise. Caleb Faulkner had signalled and was going to take off his short leg pads. Gohar's changed ends and he's got to strap them back on again. That's one of the things that we've noticed about Du Bois' captaincy, is he's never prepared just to sit and let the game drift along. Always challenges with bowling changes.
So hidden against the spin to the shorter boundary. You're turning it up the slope, so against the slope from Gohar. But in some ways that can also be to your advantage, because it puts a lot of doubt into the batter's mind. I guess natural thing is he bowls from the nursery end and he's turning it with the slope, but the batters will fancy that they'll be able to line it up, but at the pavilion end one might just skid on.
Good bit of work there from Holden. Madsen just sitting leg side of that one, trying to drive up past Holden, but a very good stop in the extra cover region. Slight pause here as the short leg helmet is run on for Caleb Faulkner. You'll just see him appear on the right of your screen in a moment. Slip in place also for Aitchison.
Has he? No, he hasn't.
To cover again, single up to Geddes, who's on the boundary. So, Aitchison's scored the majority of his runs, even with or without a bit of width. He's been able to manoeuvre the ball into the cover region. Into the over, 220 for 5 now, Derbyshire. Further change, Roland Jones swapping ends. Have a look at his first look from the nursery end. That proactivity from Captain Deploy on show again. Don't see this very often, do we? You don't see Roland Jones from the nursery end. Often operates from the pavilion end.
Chipped up and chipped over. Sharma turns and gives chase. Flick it back in and they'll run 3.
Look from our angle that was teasing Sharma, but I think looped over him a bit further than we first thought. 3 runs for Derbyshire.
Another use of the feet from Madsen. Again, he's on the move, Madsen. This time Roland Jones drops it in short as Madsen offers the shuffle to the pitch once more. May or may not be the last ball before lunch. Up and over again. Sharma turns, gives chase, and they'll take 2. 228 for 5. All eyes on the umpires, eyes on the clock. Batters having a look at each other. They'll have a chat. It looks like Zafar Gohar just called lunch. I think he has. Off they go. Right. Thanks very much. We'll see you back after lunch. Thanks for joining us here on the live stream from Middlesex in association with Dafabet. It's been a good morning for Derbyshire. They lead by 51, 5 wickets standing. New ball for Middlesex is going to be key. They'll hope to have made a couple of inroads before then, though, and wrap it up quickly thereafter. It was an afternoon of wickets yesterday. Middlesex will hope for the same this afternoon. Join us back after the interval here for the live stream at Lords. 228 for 5.
All the fun and all the games, they all start here with All Stars Cricket. All new experiences for everyone. All over the country. Every session is all-out action all the time. Fully welcome, all invited. Even mums and dads. Skills, friendships, smiles, dreams. It all happens here. All you need is delivered right to your door. Best of all, it even has your name on it. All the activators are fully trained. And all they want is for us to have a great time. Always. Have fun. Catch. Throw. Try it all. It's time to go. All in, all together. And it all starts with All Stars. All you need to get started is at allstarscricket.co.uk.
This holiday at Dynamo's Cricket.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
Apologies there for a slight technical delivery, technical delivery, a technical difficulty. Back with you hopefully now. A couple of balls into an important afternoon session for the game here. Both sides will know this next passage could really take a grip on the game. Ball look, or just a little bit of a trim. Goodness me. I think that might have been what Ryan Higgins said as well. Whipped off middle. Just a single with the sweeper back. Two singles off the over to start the afternoon session. 2:30 for 5. And that also brings up the 100 partnership. Aitchison 54, Madsen 42. Navia Sharma back on at the nursery end. Match-defining moment at Old Trafford for Navia Sharma last week. Similarly at Grace Road against Leicestershire last year, Middlesex could do with the youngster coming up with one of those bursts right now. gloomed over a bit here. See the flittering of the chandelier in the rising room to the bottom of the pavilion, bottom right of the pavilion. There is some greyer stuff over the back, over Wembley Way at the moment, which I'd imagine is a little bit busy over there in the distance behind the Warner stand. .230 for 5 here. Yeah, big old match happening to the northwest of here, which it's being disputed in the box at the moment. I reckon, or actually Director of Cricket Alan Coleman reckons that Wembley Stadium is somewhere around those tower blocks on the right of your picture there, over the back of the Warner stand. We've all been trying to spot the arch, but we can't. Looks high to me, and to the umpire too. .230 for 5. Run. They just need to keep ticking right now, put the pressure on Middlesex. 13 overs to the second new ball. Well, decision to make, not out. Faulkner with the throw. Let's have a look at those stumps. Bat is in. Tots finished the over. 232 for 5 here at Lords. The live stream brought to you in association with Daffabet. Thought Kids Day was yesterday. They allowed in today. Yeah, there's more of them in the bottom right. Number of plays and misses this morning. Good number of edges as well, but half chances to hand at best. One or two that maybe Middlesex will look back and rue slightly. Lovely shot again off stump, 4 more. Steers a single into the gap. Good stuff from Aitchison. Into middle, defended by Madsen. Two, 3, 7 for 5. $107. Well, it's the difference between the teams at the moment. Middlesex, when they got rid of Potts, even in the partnership between the night watchers, would have fancied something close to parity at least. Now the case is pretty clear. Whatever Derbyshire hit, Middlesex must match and leave themselves somewhere circa 177 to bowl out the visitors in the final innings. in this match situation. The mantle has certainly been wrestled by Derbyshire. Over to Middlesex to keep this lead as tight as they can. Single there, the sweeper's back. 11 overs to the second new ball, and well, that run rate being at 3.5 will frustrate them. They'd have wanted that down at 2.5 for sure. Punch through, piercing the pigeons as well. Only a few of them. Brave bunch in there. Finding the long leg. They've got a couple more. Higgins doesn't like it. Nearly chopped on again. Inside edges, outside edges, but not enough wickets today for Middlesex. And Madsen has a 50. Raises the bat to the pavilion. There you go. Jagged back down the slope and not making the keeper with the bottom edge. 79 balls for Madsen's 50. That was his fourth four. 246 for 5. Bumper to the bottom rib. Ball or bowls or played. Bumper followed by a Yorker. Punch through for 4 more. This is getting more than frustration now for Middlesex. It's a problem. Plenty of chat. The night watch is having his day in the sun at the moment, or the dark. There's a deep square and a long leg, second bumper of the over. Goes for the Yorker. It's thumped onto his toe, but wide outside leg. It's been a nose and toes over from Sharma. Another bumper, not as short, but a single pulled away. Into the over, 252 for 5. Bowling change. Pavilion end. Higgins is done. It's going to be Bosch. 10 to the second new ball. Middlesex need to keep this tight. Higgins has been going at 3s. .6 for Bosch. Aaron Jones 4. Should they have gone with a little more go hard to get them through to the second new ball, keep it a little tighter. May still do. Sharma's economy's been impressive. Higgins the wicket taking threat, but they'll all be held back now for that second new ball. That one slips out. Madsen makes no mistake. Single on this occasion. Shoots away down the leg side. They'll get a couple of leg byes. Up in the air and safe. It's been one of those days for Middlesex. The edges of the bat have been found on many an occasion, but the chances have been few and far between. Tickled for a single. .261 for 5. You can see it's a bit gloomy at Lord's at the moment, but brighter skies on the way behind the grandstand. Shy of a shot, Sharma. Madsen, sorry. 58 from 85. But a few swings and misses in there. We've certainly erred on the side of positivity, as you can see from the run rate. drilled, but only as far as mid-off. A maiden for Sharma. Good from him again. Youngster playing his part in keeping it tight. 2-6-1 for 5. Fulton on the left, Mercer second left. Spike the Masseuse. We'll have a bit of work to do when the players return from the fields. Well, there's the dull view inside Lords. That's not an optical illusion. The flag is under a fair shadow of cloud at the moment, and behind it some brighter skies and a little bit of grey as well. A man to brighten anyone's day, Zafar Gohar. And for 8 from 4, so he'll take it through to the second new ball now. A little bit of drift on that for Gohar. Nearly threw that one too early, Aitchison. Slog sweep. And 6 secured. Big shot from Madsen. Powerfully struck. Can I have my ball back? Come on, you lot, you must have been watching. Tell him, poor lad, leave him on his own. I'm going to guess that's Sam Robson by the way he's looking. They're off for a pint. Bar around the back of the tavern stand there. Still no sign. It's a big old ground, I suppose. Could lose a ball. Oh, they're even getting the old fella to go over now. That's Toby Rowland Jones, not Dave Griffin on the right. Yeah, go on. Go on, Griff, get in there and help him. Dave Griffin, here he goes. Come on, now he's going to find it. Clear the way, you lot. Right, come on. I'll find it. Stop messing around. Enough of this time wasting. Go on, Griff, get in there. You sort it out. Stewards are involved. It's a search party of quite the renown out there now. And Dave Griffin. Josh DeCaries, is that? No, too much hair on the back, is it? No, it might be Josh. He's going in to have a look. Oh, Griff is going in. There he goes. Go on, Griff, get in there. Come on, give us a look. Get in on Griff somewhere. Look, they've all come back. Oh, look, Griff's found it. All you needed was Griff. He's found it. It's in there, lad. Look, all along. I saw it go in there. If Griff's found that, we'll never hear the end of it. Oh, no. We will never hear the end of this. Nobody on the county circuit will hear the end of this. The search party was thrown for, and Dave Griffin is the man to find the ball. That is incredible. Look, he's texting about it already. That'll be on Twitter any minute now. Actually, steady. We better not look at what was on his screen right now. One of Derbyshire's finest, Dave Griffin. Or at least that's what he tells us anyway. .269 for 5. His phone's absolutely on fire right now. There you go. He's just got the message from me. Just told him to give us a thumbs up. The camera's behind him. We better be very careful here, actually, knowing Dave Griffin. Anything could happen now. He's pretending to. Hey, there we go. Well, on we go, and on goes the boundaries. Look at that shot as well. Dave Griffin, take a bow. Producer Dan wants a round of applause now for his shot of Dave Griffin. It's his job. Another one beats the edge. Bucket hats available in all good retailers and in the Middlesex store. Single to end the over. 6 off it. Boundary and a couple of singles. 275 for 5. Top tier of the Edgerich. I think we've got a sleeper. He must have been tuned into Guy Swindle's next door. Binoculars out. He's seeing if he can spot Wembley from there. Fair chance he is as well. Carey's on as a sub. Use of the feet, up in the air, could be a chance. No, it lands safe. They're back. Oh, now. Charge back at the non-strikers then. This will be interesting to see as well. Gohar was in despair at the ball dropping safe. Now he can't believe it. But then there was nearly a run out. Just home. Awkward tumble though. Is that a put down? It is. Oh wow. That'll feel rough. Rather scooped up off the edge and spins out of the fingers. Well, it's a drop catch. It's a near chance in the over. And it's frustration for Middlesex, but Derbyshire here, approaching the second new ball. They're get themselves into a decent position. $100 ahead with that drop. No sign of the floodlights just yet. Might be all right. Sweeper back, will get around. It is Faulkner. We take 2. Calamity cricket everywhere out there at the moment. High fives from Madsen and Duke though. Just a single again. 280 for 5. 4 to the second new ball. .150 partnership up as well with that single, which Aitchison now is very much playing his part. Hudson was the main man at the 50. Fine of the fielder. This is getting frustrating for Middlesex. Goodness me, it could go all the way as well. Oh, it's agonising at the moment for the home side. Derbyshire are delighted. Slog sweep attempted, just the single all along the floor. Oh, buzzers. Get back for 3. The frustration grows. 2-8-9 for 5. She returned that throw, which I wasn't best impressed with. It's a fraction low. Sharp single. Well run. Fine, and the frustration is getting greater by the delivery. That's a good chase by Gohar though. We've got a couple of guests here at Lord's. Where are they flown in from? St James's Park? Your answers on a postcard. The prize is taking part. The umpire's enjoying the look. Mr. Illingworth, come on, Illy. Tell us, what are they? Canadian geese. There you go. He's just told us the answer. Good stop. In at cover. Feels like there could be a spot of rain in the air at the moment, but it's just got a little gloomy. No sign of the floodlights just yet. The colours of those two, and they swooped into Lords just a moment ago, those two. I think they're geese. Joined the pigeons to peck at the outfield. It was quite amazing. Oh dear, that's a wide. .78 bowled, 294 for 5. The lights have come on here at Lords. Should be okay in the distance, but this is the grey patch that's been hovering behind the grandstand for a wee while. Where's that gone? They're getting closer and closer. This partnership's getting further and further away. Look at the keeper's gloves. I don't think that there was an edge. Wow, that is darted in between a tight gap between cover and extra cover. And that is some effort on the boundary rope. Ben Guedes. Elias Deploy went with him, and high five for the youngster for the commitment, saving the single. You can see just how dark it's got by the shadows out there now with the floodlights on. Don't think it'll be a threat though. Over the back of the grandstand it looks pretty good. One over to the second new ball. It can't come quickly enough for Middlesex right now. And that over, before the second new ball, will be bowled by Golden Arm, Sam Robson. Hands the hand warmers to Leas Deploy. Cheer in the crowd for the announcement of Robson. He'll be a man sorely missed when the day comes that he finally hangs up the pads. But it is with the wrist spin that he's got an almost mythical remembrance here at Middlesex. Could he produce something now? He's actually refined his leg spin a lot over the years. He used to have a medium pacer's run up for a leg spinner. It was great to watch. A little short, a little wide. A single cutaway. Is that out of the gloves? There's a fancy that that was an edge. Yep. I might follow it with the googly, but the leg spinner it is. For a single. The last ball of the last ball of the old ball coming up, you'd imagine, before the new one's taken. That's the 300 up, so another batting point, second batting point for Derbyshire. The lead is 1-2-3. A single out to mid-wicket to finish the over. 3 singles, 301 for 5. An edge in the over. Where is it? We don't need Dave Griffin to go out there and find it, do we? There it is. Second new ball is taken. And Toby Rowland-Jones will be the first to bowl with it. One slip in a gully for Madsen. Well, that'll lift spirits. Bounce for Roland Jones. How nervous will the 90s be? .304 for 5. Begins as expected at the other end with the second new ball. Straight away, over the top it goes. Madsen moves to 87. That's really well run. Slaps a mid off and single taken. Back to Aitchison. 83 to his name, just 150 previously in his career. And he was out for exactly 50 on that occasion. Oh. Well, it's been all happening throughout the innings, but Middlesex just can't find a way through. Look at the double teapot from Robson. Edgy. Thick edge to backward point, hurts Gohar. Mentioned 10 for 5. There are still 17 overs to tea on the second day. Middlesex just 1 wicket down today. Talked about one of the night watch just hanging around for half an hour if they could. One of them's hung around for nearly half a day, and he's not far from a century, but Middlesex have felt for the most part that they're not far from a wicket. Look at the bounce on that. And again, well, these are the first 2 balls of the over. Roland Jones using the slope the way Roland Jones loves to use the slope. There you go, a bit of bounce over middle stump, and this one a carbon copy. Gets through. That was whipped hard down the slope. Angle bat. Get a couple. And he's within a boundary of a maiden first-class century, and here at Lord's as a night watch. Thumbs up from Madsen. Can Middlesex crank up the pressure? There's the away balcony, poised. 2 slips in a gully. Aitchison awaits. Oh, fine leave. Squirts through and all the way. There it is, a century for Aitchison, a maiden first-class ton for him. Only 150 to his name prior to this, sent up as a night watch yesterday evening. And halfway through the second day, well, look at the surprise on the balcony. Delight for Aitchison, a brilliant knock. And that to go with a quite brilliant performance in the first innings with the ball. What a game that man is having. And he ain't done yet, bat or ball. Straight to cover. .322 for 5, so what a game for Aitchison. They're still chuntering, look at them. It'll be another boundary. Well, how do they put a stop to this? It's an Aitchison masterclass at the moment. That also brings up the 200 partnership, which Aitchison has 99, Madsen 92. Sweeper back, just a single now. Well, if Middlesex were hoping the second new ball would be penetrative, they're finding it rather profligate at the moment. So they've got to try and stay Middlesex on the stumps. Another shuffle, just a single clip wide of mid-arm. .332 for 5. Nicely bowled again. Well played, Madsen. Yeah, but it's not the IS students. That's through, and now Madsen on to 97. Nearly again. The grimace says it all. Plenty for Madsen to think about too. 3-3-6 for 5. Bowled or played. He's itching for it. .42 years of age now, Wayne Madsen. Just a single. Aitchison up in the air. And Holden takes the catch. Goodness me, that hung up there for a long time. It must have seemed an eternity for Middlesex. But they have finally removed the night watch. No great celebrations for the moment, but high fives for Holden for holding on. 112, the maiden first class ton, a brilliant effort. But having got that far, that's it. 157 deliveries. Roland Jones' second wicket. Goodness me, they'd have loved him 100 runs cheaper than that, and he turns and receives the applause from the ground. The Edrich stand was where he just faced Pavilion, the Warner stand, and there's the reception for Derbyshire's night watch. Century to his name, and it could be a match-defining innings. That it certainly put some daylight between the two first innings. There you go, right underneath it. Holden makes no mistake. .338 for 6.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
So the skipper too shy of a century. Martin Anderson, the former Middlesex all-rounder, makes his way to the middle. Fine run of form for him this year. Double ton. Century last up. Anderson on the walk, that hits outside the line. Roland Jones interested in a conversation with the umpire more than an appeal. 338 for 6. Well, this is interesting. Roland Jones is looking at where Anderson is on the pitch. Is he allowed to walk down that far? I'll tell you what, that was not bad in terms of being in line, but Roland Jones having a clear look there and went to the square leg umpire and pointed to where Anderson was, that he feels Anderson had got into the danger zone there. Right, back to Madsen. 65 and 35 against Gloucestershire, 35 and 4 against Kent, 59 against Northants. Scamper single, he has to be quick. Oh, it's got through him. Now they'll go back for the seconds, and Madsen has it. Deploy was desperate to get the underarm throw in and diving forward to grab it. He missed the ball, and it means Madsen gets back for 2. First century of the season, a century at Lords, a raise of the bat around the ground in NWA, and they're on their feet again on the away balcony. 136 minutes, 9 fours and a 6. Still 11 overs to tee after this, and Middlesex are going to need a bit of a rethink at the interval. That was another corker. Middlesex are going to face a few of them themselves. They're facing up to having to score 400, 450 themselves here, Middlesex, to stay in this game and give themselves something to bowl at in the final innings. That's what these 2 centuries have done today. Bowls him. Anderson's gone for a duck. Middlesex have a couple of wickets lined up, and boy, they needed that. Anderson's return comes to a swift end with the bat, and Higgins gets one to go back up the slope, take the off stump. Middle and off. Double fist bump from Higgins, the man who came back and really took Anderson's place at Lord's, meant he had to go up to Derbyshire. 341 for 7. Couple for Roland Jones, 4 for Higgins. 3 remaining to be claimed in this innings. But Guest in at 9 is of course the number 7, but pushed down by the 2 night watchers last night. Not bad. Slip in a gully, backward point, deep cover, extra cover mid off, mid on, deep mid wicket and long leg. the Caban overthrow there as Holland gets the throw in. 3:44 for 7. Or bowled, or played by Guest. Soft hands, angled back. Got in line. Good cricket all round. How has that not bowled him? Roland Jones asking the same question. It's been one of those innings for him. They'll be the first to admit they haven't been at their best, but boy oh boy. They have come mightily close on many an occasion. Looks like Higgins broke the stump in dismissing Anderson. There he is, pondering it all. Stop at cover. Single taken. Sharp but no run. The 90th. 3-4-5 for 7. Stepped over that one on a single taken. Roland Jones will try not to chunter as he goes back past his mate. Edged short. Turn around by that, guests. Tour in the grandstands. The Warner stand open to the left. As you see there, the Compton, you can just see the bottom of it on the right below the scoreboard, that one. Shut for this game as the grandstand is. They have been good at the singles, Derbyshire. quiet period will be fine for Derbyshire here. Let Guest get in, let Madison settle after his century. That has to be close. Not out, was the bat. You can lip read Higgins. Yes. You can lip read Higgins. The question was the bat? Yes, there was. Clear inside edge. Good call by the umpire. .349 for 7, just a run away from a third indeed batting point. Middlesex still 2 wickets shy of maximum bowling points. 18 overs to achieve that. 7 to tee, which could be delayed, of course, if Middlesex was to knock over a couple. Ooh, hello. Never mind the ball, watch Madsen read his lips here. Look at that go up, and look at the reaction on his face. Wow. There's that third batting point, 350 up. Is there an inside edge on that? Yes, I think there must have been. How does it do off the slope? Height would have been an issue as well, but he's a long way back as he's hit on that back leg. much to cover. Gets away with it. 350 for 7. Time for Navia Sharma. Star turn at Old Trafford last week. They really need something from him here. Blasted away the last 4 in 10 deliveries for Lancashire to set Middlesex up for a run chase. Work out who DeCaries is on for. Deploy at mid-on. DeCaries is mid-wicket tossing the ball back. Gohar's at deep point. Higgins at gully. Robson at slip. Long legs Bosch. Deep squares Faulkner. Geddes is mid-wicket. And Jones is mid-on. Who am I missing? Cut fine. Cut for 4. The answer to my own question is Max Holden. Took the catch. Has he been off since then? Nicely done by Madsen. Down the leg side. 4 leg buys. Swing through to the keeper. Chase on again, 2 taken. Edged. Oh, wow. Over them it goes. Now, looking to guide it to some extent, but not like that, I don't think. Gets big on him. Bosch thinks he's got him. Bosch has got him. Madsen head back to the sky, heads back to the pavilion. 119, brilliant innings. The lead's 188. Put Middlesex under a lot of pressure here, but here's the chance to fight back. Three wickets in the session now. This ball angled in from the pavilion end, and well, I have to say that all the LBs, that wasn't the one I was most convinced by, but it's hit back pad. There you go, that's the answer. Madsen has a chat with Guest, and I think he's deciding with Guest just how much he should open up with the 10 and 11 that are to come. Now he'll make his way off. 161 balls, 219 minutes. LBW Bosch. 119 fine runs, 11 fours and a 6. And again, they're on their feet on the away balcony. 365 for 8. Rory Hayden. Good innings with the ball. There we go with the bat. Time for a single. The scores elsewhere in a moment. We haven't had much of a chance to do that. The good one. How does Guess go about it? So marking this morning when the Middlesex Director of Cricket, Alan Coleman, was with us. Whatever Derbyshire do, Middlesex have to match, and then that's what they'll have their own first innings score basically to defend in the final innings of the match. That's the way this one's panning out. .366 for 8. 3 to tee unless Middlesex find a 9th wicket. Elsewhere, Leicestershire 3-3-3 at Essex. In reply, the hosts 2-3-4 for 8. Hampshire all out for 214. Nottinghamshire 122 for 3 in reply. Somerset 3-9-4 for 5 against Sussex. Taunton, Warwickshire are 105 for 4 in reply to Glamorgan's 360. couple here. 368 for 8. Does he start to tee off here at all? Headingley, Yorkshire are tee being taken because of rain. Yorkshire 4, 8, 6 all out. Sorry, 17 without loss. Rain's brought tee there. And in Division 2, 3 games alongside this one. A tumble from Bosch. And a single for Derbyshire. 2 to come of the over. Oh, they rejected the single. My apologies. Dragged across the line. Again, we'll go back for 2. No, just the single one's come of the over. .369 for 8. Best will keep the strike. That's a fine ball from Sharma, a nod with the head from Guest. Those other Division 2 scores. Northamptonshire 85 for 4 in reply to Gloucestershire's 154. Rain delay at Bristol as well. Looks fine for a single. Lancashire 28 without loss in reply to Worcestershire's 270 all out. Stumps there at Old Trafford, must be a heavy old rain in Manchester. And Kent 523, Durham 107 for 4 in reply. England women in 108 for 3 against New Zealand. Now one dayer. Eight balls left to tee, unless Middlesex find a 9th wicket. Edged and taken. Fine catch that by Duke. Sharma has his first of the match. Hayden goes 8th ball. Maximum bowling points for Middlesex. Angling in. And a good catch from Duke. .370 for 9.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
Bashir is the last batter for Derbyshire. Now tea will be delayed half an hour. It's due in 7 deliveries, or it was due in 7 deliveries, but it will be delayed half an hour, all for the fall of the final wicket this innings. What does Guest do? 7 from 28. You've got to imagine he'll try and slap a few now. Grim batting conditions as well at the moment. Middlesex will hope that when the wicket does come and tea is taken, that 20 minutes after that, some lighter skies blow through. Defended. 370 for 9. Sharma's on the board. .49 Sharma. Look at that economy as well. 2.72. That's really going to impress Middlesex. There's the first of the swings. There's the second of the swings. Another tumble for Bosch. Could be the slope still for him on his follow through. Now, that goes a long, long way. Ducking for cover in the lower tier. I reckon it might have hit top and bounced down. Maybe Asham is the clue here, if he's picked up at the bottom of the screen, because he's looking up, 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 up. There we go. Clatters him down around there somewhere. 13 from 31 for guests. Has the ball been damaged? Box of balls being run out. Roland Jones, keeping an eye on matters. Is that it? Yes, it is. Bosch has his third. 3 for 82. Guest done for 13. 3, 7, 6 for 9. All out indeed. And the latest swing brings the downfall of Guest at the end of the Derbyshire innings. And tea here on day 3 at Lord's. So a lead just shy of 200. Middlesex have pretty much got to come out and hit 400 themselves. Give themselves something to bowl at in the final innings of the match. Join us back after the interval, the live stream here at Lord's from Middlesex. It's brought to you in association with Daffabet.
actions.
All the fun and all the games.
They all start here with All Stars Cricket. All new experiences for everyone.
All over the country.
Every session is all-out action all the time. All welcome, all invited. Even mums and dads.
Skills,
Friendships, smiles, dreams.
it all happens here. All you need is delivered right to your door. Best of all, it even has your name on it.
All the activators are fully trained, and all they want is for us to have a great time.
Always.
Tap, ball,
Catch,
throw.
try it all.
It's time to go all in, all together.
And it all starts with All Stars.
All you need to get started is at allstarscricket.co.uk.
Power your play this holiday at Dynamo's Cricket.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Lords, where our elongated tea interval, which has certainly elongated my waist, has resulted in a couple of overs lost. 3 lost tonight. We've got 29 left to be bowled here at Lords on day 2. Bad lights preventing the resumption, but we're ready to go again now. Middlesex beginning their second innings. Aitchison with the ball in hand. And off the mark. With a couple of leg byes, Middlesex. Ball in hand for Aitchison. Fine first inning haul for him with the ball. And of course he's got a century, a first class century under his belt now. How he frustrated Middlesex today, and well, it could be decisive. Middlesex will know that they'll need at least 1 century in themselves in reply if they are to push this into the 4th innings and have something that they could potentially defend. Century for Madsen, the visiting skipper. Another century for Madsen. First of the summer. Another one down the leg side. A long way back here for Middlesex, but as was laid out this morning when we had Middlesex's director of cricket with us, Alan Coleman, this equation pretty simple for Middlesex. Whatever Derbyshire get, Middlesex need to match, and then that's what, going into the final innings, their first innings target, their own first innings will be the target. How's that doing? Not out. Just doing too much. Judged high. Been consistent in this match. Middlesex had a few that they really thought they had, and I'd say agreed with them. And similarly, that one there, Derbyshire had a very good shout, but the umpires. It's come to height in the match. They've certainly been consistent on that front. Solid from Robson. First over negotiated by Middlesex. 4 without loss. Umpires. Not that show. It's quite useful, lads. Well, Geddes and Robson gave it a reasonable start for Middlesex in the first innings. Middlesex's first innings top scorer was Robson. Loose one for Geddes. He'll be looking to make up for that after a brilliant display at Lancashire in the second innings. In the chase. resisting the width on that one. Squirts off the edge of the bat. The tempter resisted. Pad and ball meeting together, getting them excited behind the stumps. Hayden having none of it. 2 bowls. Middlesex 4 without loss in their second innings. Run away. Angle bat on the back foot, soft hands from Robson getting in behind it. Couple taken. Edged and gone. Top scorer in the first innings for Middlesex, gone for 4 in the second. They still trail by 193. And Aitchison is at it again. Maiden first class century. Angles that back in, straightens it. And Robson nicks through. And that's the other Centurion combining, and Robson has to go 4 from 9. Disappointment for him. Big job to do for Middlesex. They're 6 for 1. Max Holden. He was off for a little while after taking a catch in that Derbyshire innings, but there he goes. And he's got to face Derbyshire side with their tails up here at Lord's. Many thanks to Dave Griffin giving us the stat that it's the highest first innings advantage Derbyshire have held over Middlesex in a game here at Lord's. So a fair job to turn this deficit around. And Ben Aitchison, 5 for 47 in the first innings. He's 1 for 4 in the second now, 6 in the match, and a maiden first-class ton. He wouldn't for a moment call them delusions of grandeur if he was thinking about a century and a 10-for in the game. And the track comes Holden, drops the single, sharp single, well run. Guedes, second innings hero last week at Old Trafford. Boy, oh boy, they need some heroics from him here. So, 7 for 1. Holden to have strike. Middlesex, they've got to rack up at least that 376 that Derbyshire managed. Try and put some pressure. And the visitors in the chase. Push straight to the mid-arm. Runs here for Holden, a couple of them. Thought about it. He decided quite quickly and quite correctly. No run. Bit of it there for Geddes to go with. It's timed though. Gets that one straight. Race for a single. For one. Oh wow, that's gone. Bit of bounce. Off the surface, there it goes. It's a beaut again. That was close. It's gloomed over a bit again. There's a bit of rain in the air also. Looks as though they've said that's that. Could well be that for the day at 25 to 6. Taking the meter reading, Derbyshire don't like it, no real surprise there.
Pardon? Yeah, nearly. Yeah. It's not good. That's a good little front door. Yeah, I sent my show reels and me and Annabelle doing some of that. Yeah, she's the one who mentioned it.
Well, folks, you can see that's it. Stumps for the day. The rain and the light prevailing, or the bad light, that is. Join us back tomorrow. Day 3 coming up. Middlesex 13 for 1. With a bit of work to do on day 3. Back for the day, basically. And hope they have something to bowl out on the final day. Do join us back in the morning in the live stream here at Lord's, brought to you from Middlesex in association with Daffabet.